Oh, very good afternoon, everybody. Hope we're all doing well. I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Today is oh, fuck the music. Can't be. Fuck the music. It's already going off to a great start. Today's launch day of Train World. And hi everyone. Yeah, I've just finished work, so I thought, it'd be appropriate for me to play some Trains in World after playing with big trains. So yeah, anyway, hope we're all doing well. Give me a sec. Game's just being a absolute pain in the arse. There we go. Boom. Oh. So yeah, we're just gonna be playing Trains of World 6 and just having fun. So yeah, I've been playing it since launch, so we've been playing it for 5 days straight. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to start off with. I think we're going to start off with IECs, because that's what I've been doing today at work. So we'll continue that trend and theme. Boom, 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 boom. Happy days. Right, let's get started. To be fair, I'm really enjoying it. It's going well. It's going well. What shall we do? That is the question. Let's do an IT to Plymouth. Get Plymouth out of the way, and then we can do something from painting. Yeah, no real agenda today. Boom, boom. Let's do this one. Happy days. Right, get all the controls ready. Hope you guys have had a nice morning so far. I was up at actually I didn't sleep actually. Actually no, I lie. I did sleep. I just woke up at sort of midnight and decided I'm not going to sleep because I'm terrible with mornings. Anyway, right, let's get ourselves in. We're going to pop you like so. Boom, boom. That's not enabled everything, so we're going to have to go on to the back here. Do that one, do that one, do that one. Boom. Sorted. Open up the doors. Actually, it won't really do anything because I haven't keyed in. Let's key in. Boom. There we go. Pop you like so. Pop you on. DRA off. Happy days. Newton, Totnes, Plymouth. Simple. Wait time. It's a nice day this morning, actually. So yeah, I went up to Plymouth with an IET. Brought back another one from there. Went to painting. Easy. Easy as it gets. Yeah, and then some HR phone shite, company work phone shite, and then home. So yeah, and then we do it all again tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow I'm in Cornwall. So even better. Even better. Right. I've got to remember I've got a latte here. I keep forgetting that. I've got lattes. And they go cold, which isn't good. Right. I find the IT's quite slow to start. It's almost like the friction brake simulation is sort of clamping on the wheels and doesn't want to let go. I was going to say it felt like there's a light on. Alright, let's go. so nice that the controllers work now. I'm just curious to see what's in the first sort of first patch, like day one patch almost. It won't be like day one, but let's see. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a quick look actually. Not Discord. Nothing there, so I doubt there's nothing there. No. That might be a day one patch. We'll see. I'm curious to see what they want to change, especially on this route. I'll keep saying it's a beautiful route. I think it's a great route for those who don't know the route in real life. For those that know it, like inside out, they're going to spot faults. So it's one of those. Andrew, hello, welcome. Hope you're all good. I'll bring that a bit forward actually, and a bit lower down. So we're obviously talking to it normally. Right, let's get up to 100. Had a few engines out actually on the IoTs that I've worked. It's annoying. Hitachi at the moment are having. I'm very well, Andrew. Thank you. It's annoying. Hitachi are having sort of fuel pump issues with the engines, or the GUs, as they are called, general units. Unfortunately, yeah, there's quite a few engines sort of isolated or not working as a result. And luckily, we're going to go down Hemerdon and not up the bloody thing. Yeah, I wish there was like an FOV slider. I'm keeping an eye on Train Sim Community and God mode. That's what I'm keeping an eye on at the moment. Waiting for a sort of audio's getting very loud. Waiting for God mode to get updated, just so I can have like a nicer wider FOV, because I feel like I'm far too close. I mean, in real life, you've got peripheral vision, and it's not too bad, but in game you just feel like your face is up to the dash pretty much, and it's a fat desk, it's a cockpit almost. But yeah, if you have sort of like a triple monitor setup, imagine that sort of wide. Yes, I walk on the famous Dawlish wall to Dawlish, Warren. I walk on the famous Dawlish wall from Dawlish, Warren to Dawlish. Love it. Can you actually do it in game? I actually haven't. That's one of the things I actually haven't noticed, is whether you can actually walk the wall or not. I doubt it, given the fact that it won't let you exit Dawlish Warren and walk under the railway to go to the other side. So I doubt it now. Yeah, it must do. And there's like billions of like invisible walls about. So I know. I think I think I know the answer. No. Yeah, on the face of it, this route's alright. But again, as I say, for those who know the route quite well, you'll spot some inaccuracies here and there. And I think for me, it's the small things that hurt the most. For me, it's the lack of like proper signals, like accurate signaling or accurate signals. So like they've just put halogens where LEDs are, and then in some they put LEDs where they're halogens, and it just annoys me. and then like the millions of trees where there's like no tree, and speed signs as well. They're either like too far from where the speed change is, or they're too forward of the position, or it's too early. Most of them are spot on, but there's a few like so like Poundham there, the 40 and the 55 when you're coming off the up Torbay at Newton Abbot West. That's too busy talking here. They're yeah, they're all out by a bit, and there's a couple of others that I probably missed. But yeah, it's a shame. I must admit the running sounds are good. Yeah, I do enjoy the 802 actually. It's pretty spot on. The only thing that isn't real is obviously you can't actually hear the engine. They're really well isolated. So it's just that weird sort of mix. Just that weird sort of mix that they've done. I get why they've done it, because some players like to hear it, and some players like to hear it. But from a realism point, you cannot bloody hear anything, especially when the seal's inflate. Live stream the door to seawall. Voyager. Yeah, I know. ASJB, hello, welcome. Can you hear the motors from the cab? I had a small debate with my mate. No, you cannot. You cannot. The driving ends are unpowered, unmotored, in fact. So yeah, there's no engines underneath them. There's no traction motors. So yeah, you'll hear nothing. It's just all sort of like normal running sounds. Which is a shame. I do like a bit of sort of like, you know, I wish the windows, like we had windows that opened. Just for something a bit different, you know, but like whenever I'm on a unit and it's not raining, I will have the windows down, just so I can hear, you know, the engine and just have a bit of atmosphere instead of it just being sort of quiet. And also you can sort of tell if your train's poorly or if it's not performing well a lot easier. But then obviously you've got your TMS and stuff like that here, so anyway, yeah, here's the seawall. Lighting's a bit off because the sun's sort of directly on us, but yeah, it's nice. It's nice, beautiful day actually. There's a couple of nice days down there, down along here, which has been nice. It's weird today though, where sort of Poundham was, the whole sort of estuary bit. So the bit that we were just on actually before we rounded the curve at Red Rock there, that was all sort of sea misty, and then sort of like 8-9 o'clock it all sort of lifted or went away as the sun came out. So that was a bit weird. So on the cab, so on an 802 cab or an 800 cab, no, you cannot. You cannot, or any bloody IET or any 80X or whatever, you shouldn't be able to hear traction motors on the cab because they are unmotored, or they're just trailing carriages basically. They're unmotored, untraction motored carriages. They are. So yeah, you'll hear nothing. From another coach, you will. If you're in like a motor coach, you will. On some coaches, you won't at all, because on some the other coaches behind some like motor coaches, you may not, because they have like no traction equipment at all. And you can sort of tell because the bogey sort of structure's different. It's like exposed. It's almost like a Western. Got the exposed sort of wheels with brake pads. You can see on some. There's a formation sort of. There's like DF something, DFT something. There are proper names for each vehicle, but yeah, I couldn't fucking tell you off the top of my head. I accidentally went in the quiet coach on 802 one time. I assume that's where what the cab is like. Pretty much, yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. It is just, yeah, it's just a trailing vehicle. It's like being in a Mark III, basically, just without the ride difference. Yeah, you hear nothing really. You just hear running sound. That's all you do. That's all you hear. Which is alright. Oh, whoa. Sudden lag spike. All performance has taken a hit. I do not know why. That's the first time that's sort of happened, to be fair. She's alright now. Don't know what that was about. Yeah, I've been on an 805 with one engine before on a 5 car, and that was awful. Yes. Yes, annoyingly, there's only 3 engines on a 5 car, 5 on a 9. So yeah, if you lose 2, yes, you're well miffed on a 9, but you're more miffed on a 5 because that's one engine, and we won't. I don't think Hitachi or even us will permit that to run along. Well, it won't even go. They'll refuse it to go into like the Devon Banks or in a Cornwall. Which is a shame. I mean, where they strive is on overhead. The RETs, their traction motors are brilliant. Quick off the mark they are on overhead. Get up to speed quite well, quite promptly. Yeah, I find from a train crew perspective, they're lovely bits of kit. From a passenger perspective, you can debate how good they are. I mean, I personally find they're fine. Some people will argue for hours about how HSTs are better. That's fine. We all like different things. I'm not much of a fan of the engine sounds in game though. Or the 802 engine sounds. CPT, hello, welcome. Good afternoon. I've opened a pack of hula hoops that I was hoping to consume before starting the stream. Unfortunately, I got too busy doing bugger all and didn't consume them. I think they're alright. I think the 802 sound, or the engine sounds are alright. I'm not gonna... I think they're right. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, dare I say, you're in the cab for most of the time. I'm not one of these players that will go outside and follow the train and third-person drive, because I believe that's not how you should play it. You play how you want, but also, you know, in the cab you can't hear them in real life, so it doesn't really bother me if they sound quite bad or not. I forgot about the 60 here, so I'm hoping these grids don't get us. Ah, you'll be alright. That sort of moment. I personally think the 150 sounds need a bit of a touch up. I'd rather the 150 sounds see some see something rather than the 802. I think the 802 sounds fine to me. I think we are going to be, annoyingly, we're going to get into the platform and then the signal will step up. That's what I reckon will happen. I won't be too impressed by it though, because I think that's poor. I don't think that should happen to you. Yeah, they're not 100% there. Right, Newton guys. Change it for Tortalky and Patent. So in reality, unless there was a patent coming across, we would have this signal already. I don't agree with. Again, I said this last stream actually. Yeah, see, steps up. No point. I don't know why. It's always a Newton and Starcross that it seems to be objective based that the signal steps up. I do not know why, and it wouldn't bother me if it was unpredictable. But because it's happened so many times now, and you sort of know what is causing it to step up, it ruins the immersion for me completely. And also in real life, the signal is proactive, and they signal you in advance, so you don't have this. Got a little bit of a wait here. Does look nice. The headlights are working actually, which is scary. Because they weren't the other day. It's not scary. It's just those bills seem really dim as well. I'm looking at these I'm looking at some of these deals at the moment. West Coast Mainline setup from last year's release is already 70% off. Oh wow! Yes, it is the autumn Steam sale. So yeah, if you're on PC, go and grab some nice cheap bits of DLC to add to your collection. Yeah, 70% off. Whoa. See, this is it. If you wait, if you don't get stuff initially, and you can wait, you know, in some of the sales you can pick up some nice little deals. Annoyingly, I've not got the patience. This is a trouble with ITs. Well, they've got a lot of slack in their timetable most of the time. I find it's not quick to get away. Seems like the friction brakes are grabbing too much. I mean, I did do a little hill start. Did do hill start button there, but still it shouldn't be that quick. I mean, it took a while once the brakes were released for it to get going, so I don't know. I read somewhere that PC users are generally big cheapskates, and I think I follow that perfectly. Bloody hell. London commuting £2.49, that's worth it for just have a little muck about on or some Electrostar stuff. I wouldn't mind that. Bloody hell. Very nice. Very nice. And it's quite ironic as well, because I think Train Sim World 5 it's got like 50% off or something like that. It's that's That's got a bit of money off. It's like the grey angular timetable, the most punctual operator because their sometimes still running on free. That's it. That's it. But it depends what. I'm too busy talking and not paying attention at all. Doing Paul this stream so far. Yeah. It's weird. So in some locations, there are really sort of slack timings. Normally, if you're going along the B&H, so between Newbury and Castle Carey, and you lose a bit of time, like 5 minutes or so, 5, 6 or 7 minutes. Normally, if you go via Westbury, and you call at Castle Carey and Westbury, you can nearly sort of make up the majority of that time if you're quite prompt. There's a ton of leeway between Westbury and Castle Carey sometimes, especially at sort of at the junctions like East Somerset Junction, Haywood, Fairwood, and then sometimes you have like a couple of minutes, 3 minutes dwell at a station, for example. So sometimes it can work in your favour. Lighting's looking a bit odd here. And I don't know what it is. It might be because I haven't actually put in my INI yet. So that's the sort of almost just like a config for the game, because I haven't updated that to have like longer draw distance on the shadows and stuff like that. It looks a bit off, and also the sun isn't helping by shining directly on us as well. But nah, oh well. But it's one of these things I find Train Sim World, the lighting is hit or miss, sort of 70% of the time, something like that. Yuko, hello. I know the foliage popping is shocking. It is shocking. You'd think, especially on PC, that there would be a higher or a longer draw distance on it. And it's weird because they said something about track shadow, like the track shadow draw distance would be longer, and that, I think that was the feature of, was that a feature of Train Sim World 5? I think. But here we are. You can just see the shadow there, actually, on the rail and here, and all that might be the sun. I'm not too sure. No, you can see it there. Ooh, it's just popping in, which is quite funny actually. Up the hill, down the hill. I do find it funny that Train Sim World 6 is on still exclusive access and it has so many DLC on sale. It's quite, yeah. Well, that's it. I think it releases at 1500 for console and 1800 for PC. So, yeah, I'm sort of, dare I say, I'm sort of riding the Train Sim World 6 sort of release to hopefully get a few more of you guys to engage with the content and stuff like that. So, not that I do much anyway, but you know what I mean. They do have a habit of adding these new features for the new game and then forgetting how to add them in. I think what annoys me is that the features, I wouldn't class as features. Like, it's sort of insulting in a way. I'm trying to think what feature. There's a feature that I got quite annoyed about, that they branded it as a feature. I mean, with Tracer World 6, they've added what they added. They added faults and failures and TSRs, signal delays. Signal delays, I don't understand why that's a feature. Right, your signal might be late, it might get pulled off later, but it's an automatic signal. So why is there... It's weird. Also, you always feel like you've got signal delays in because the fucking dispatcher is programmed horridly. It just does weird sort of sequences to you for some unknown reason until you open your doors and then the signal steps up. I wonder if keeping the game on PS4 and Xbox One is keeping back the lighting for PC users. I don't know. They always say it's not. But I don't know. I don't know, personally. I think adding console users, I think that sort of has held back a little bit of what Trenton World could be, or could have been. But I don't think it's the be-all and end-all because console are in the mix. Do I wish the game was a lot better? Yeah, I think everybody does. Do I think that... Well, I mean, we're getting to the stage now where routes are getting bigger and bigger and better and sort of nicer and more intenser. That sort of older gen consoles, or some of the consoles are getting sort of, you know, they're getting limited on what sort of like additional timetable layers they can have and stuff like that. So, we'll see. I mean, I couldn't play this on console. I really couldn't. And that's where I feel like it gets a little bit arcadey, because obviously they've had to develop the way that you interact with the game to also be workable on console. And yeah. I wonder if Great Western Express remaster gets these new features, and that's why it's been delayed. It was announced with Tracer World 5. I don't know. I mean, it's been produced by Liam, I think is his name. Who's I don't know. I don't know if he works for DTG directly, but he's doing that sort of HST pack now. I think he's been brought in house to do some stuff because he's doing really well with the he's done well with some of the remasters. But I think I still hold the point that, or the view, shall I say, that they've done an oopsie by not keeping it, or by keeping it 2016 instead of doing, like, I don't know, 2018, like the sort of the HSC and IET sort of. Where's my stopboard? My stopboard's, well, normally would sort of off the platform, I believe it is. In real life, I'm trying to think back to earlier today. No, it's at the end here by the fence. Yeah, I still think if they did sort of full electrification, HST and IET crossover, or transition, shall I say, and it'd be brilliant. And they would be able to, you know, I think for them, they'd be able to get a bit of DLC out of that, you know. Dare I say that they should milk a route for money, but you know, I reckon they probably could. Oh my god, very big update. I know. The console fans are they're a bit, they need, like, you know, well, the kids, aren't they, mainly. Oh my god, Twain! Oh right, wow, there we go. Sorry, I'm reading chat really slow. I think Yeah, it's not a console's fault. I think it's good that they get access to a train simulator. I think that's very good, and also I think DTG wanted to do it because obviously it's more money in their pocket. It's a larger audience that they can get sales from. I could say profit off of, but we'll say get sales from. I don't think they were able to update in Timetable. Apparently, the whole route would have been rebuilt because it's so old. But who knows? Yeah, I've heard that, and it wouldn't, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it is like at the very early days of Train Sim World. Um, but I think if you're going to put all this effort into remaster it, you might as well just rip it all out, put what is at that time period in, like bugger Old Oak, bugger HS2, forget all that. Or you could do HS2 because you don't need to worry about bloody Old Oak as intense. But yeah, I think from a player point of view, it would be nice just to have that. I like a proper 125 with the IET, Great Western style. I mean, yeah, you could still have, I don't know, Bristol Parkway to Reading, you could, but then, yeah, I don't know. I'd be happy with the core sort of Great Western mainline, or core sort of 20-minute 125 stretch out of Paddington. That'd be very nice. I'm considering getting Cross City Line, but I'm worried if I start to read down Trace and Wildlife 4 like it. Just worried. I'm considering it. I'm really slow with the chat today. Sorry, guys. I'm just worried it will start re-downloading Trace and World 4 like it did last time. What? Re-download Train Sim? It's going to re-download Train Sim World 4 for downloading DLC. I've never seen that. Never seen that before. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I quite like Cross City Line. Cross City Line's quite nice. Full electrification would still be a lot better, definitely. Yeah, GWE is not fully electrified until Reading. It's going up to, I think, Hayes and Harlington, so Airport Junction. So you can do sort of the Heathrow Express. But you can't do proper full electric runs. I mean, you could do diesel IETs, but you're not going to hit 125, you'll hit 110. That's why I think the transition period would be nice. I do not know why guard... Billow, hello, welcome by the way. I don't know why guard... I know, it's mad. It is mad. And I don't like their excuse for it. Like, I mean, Just Trains have done it. Is it Just Trains or am I thinking Skyhook? Skyhook, I think. They've done it. Yeah, it might need a little bit more work, but it works. And, yeah. I mean, I don't mind having to do it, but it's just... I'd rather not. And I'd feel a little bit more immersed if I wasn't doing it, because I know the doors... Well, I'd like not to have to shut the doors, personally. $180 for GWE. That's good, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really a fan of a 180. So it wouldn't really appeal to me, but if it makes GWE a bit more lively, then possibly. They do look nice in dynamic lines though. But you'll probably go nowhere. I thought I'd be hitting 125 down the road. Well, in a HST you might. Not in an IET. You'll be 110 you'll do. At max on diesel. At a push if they can. If we can get up to it. If it's got all of its engines in. 180 for East Coast mainline, yeah, maybe, yeah. I wanna be positive about the East Coast route because it's cool that you can drive, you know, an IET or an Azuma at you know, nice and fast. But I find it a bit boring. Like Reading, like Pad to Reading, I can just about do because there's a lot going on. But with the East Coast, I find it really boring. You just sat there 100, 125 or 100 or whatever, and you just going along. It's a little bit like this section now from Totnes to Plymouth. It's a bit sort of, you're sitting along at 60. It's not real. It's slow. It's nothing's really happening. You're not stopping anywhere. I'd like to stop at Ivy Bridge just to, you know, to be able to do something. Let's get bored. Like, is that a balance with high-speed routes, really? Pad to Didcot, yeah, Didcot. Maybe I'd do a probably Swindon, Pad Swindon, because then you can do sort of. You've got Cocklebury in there. You can do freight a little bit more. You've got like an proper sort of an endpoint for freight in the just outside in the up goods loop, up and down goods loops. Yeah. That's it. I mean, I like routes where you can. It's complete, you know. Like Just Trains have done it really well. Like a lot of their content, or they built their routes around the content available, and then they've released content that supports their routes in a positive way that makes them lively and stuff like that. Because really, that's what you want. You want a full package. Because you don't want a route to be dead. You don't. Because that makes it even more boring. Barley tunnels. Plural. Because you've got a straight bore, and then you've got a bore. The up bore is curved, or it takes a different bore. It was bored differently. Because apparently the landowner, a very rich person, didn't want people to see his house from the railway or something along those lines, so they had to. We paid, I don't know, whoever, Brunel or whatever, to bore it differently, or I don't know. It's weird, you know. I don't know. There you go. Oh, tired. Hope they can make it extend to King's Cross. To be fair, I don't know. I mean, if it was sort of King's Cross to, I'm trying to think of a good endpoint. Stevenage. To be fair, East Coast is not my thing. King's Cross, Peterborough, maybe. Peterborough, is that a bit too far? I'm not too sure. I'd like something that has a bit of a mix in, like you can go fast and sort of stop, but it's also intense. It has a bit of variety, but it's busy, or can be busy. Which is why I think, you know, Reading the Pad, 2018, IT HST crossover, you bang on the money for me, because then you could do all the little stops between Reading and Pad. The ECS moves, you can do freights, do charter stuff in Southall, shunting around in Acton. You can do it in a variety of stock, 345s now, 387s, could do 360s, could do 180s, ITs. you know, there's quite, for me, there's quite a lot of, you know, options in what you can do. I've got something in my eye, and it's really irritating me because it doesn't feel like there's something in my eye, but it feels like there is. Oh, shit. God, this is the trouble. I hate earlies, absolutely hate earlies. They take the life out of me because I don't sleep well, but secondly, I hate earlies because, well, people love them because you can have the afternoon to yourself, but because I don't sleep well, I get home and I just get really tired because I haven't slept well and sleep, and then don't have an afternoon, and then it's that vicious cycle because then you wake up after having a nap, which you thought would be, I don't know, an hour, but it actually turns out it's the whole afternoon. So you wake up, realise, fuck, I should be in bed, but you can't go to bed because you've already slept properly. So yeah, and then you don't sleep, but then you're tired when you come back. It's just, oh, I fucking hate it. Absolutely hate earlies. And you get home, you sit down, you do nothing. I say nothing. You just sit about and you just get all tired. Complete stop on routes is something Trainson struggles with a lot. Just Trainson sort of completed the whole network down from Cruder, Preston and Blackpool. Yes, Just Train's done it very well. Yeah, it's a shame because they've got some good ideas. But there's some nice routes, but they don't, or they're not. They're ruined by the lack of stock and opportunities. Or the lack of stock removes all the opportunities for the route. And funness for the route. I poured myself a cheeky rum, and oh no, it's still cold. That's good. I was hoping to get the latte down, because I don't think Coke and... or rum and Coke and a latte will go down very well. Yes, it's 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Don't judge as well. What would I... if I could have any route, what would I have? And they've sort of already done it. I mean, Riviera is my local, and I'm proud to work on it. But I think I'd like them to have a go, or I hope they fix all the inaccuracies, or the weird shortcuts, shall I say, which lead to inaccuracies. If so, I'd be satisfied. And I think, as I say, I mean, to me, it's just I'm being very, very petty with my criticisms, because to most people who don't live in the local area or don't know the route like the back of their hand, they won't notice it. But to me, I'm going to be very anal about it, and it will annoy me. But if I could have any route, I think for me, the route that plays or means the most to me is West Highlands, so Fort William to Mallaig. I'd love that. Yes, it would be not much going on, or there might be, depending on which sort of era you set it in. You don't know. I'd be happy with, you know, sort of BR days, or now. I think the only difficulty would be potentially scenery. I mean, we've seen how Trains of the World has done long distance scenery. They've got better, definitely, but I mean, you just have to go on the old route to have a look, and that's why Thompson, the main one, is. But yeah, and then RETB. How would you do that? I'd enjoy it. That's what I'd like to see. It would probably never happen. It might happen. I doubt it will. And then I'd probably like to see something. Because I'm Southern. I was born and bred in Dorset, and I'm a Southerner at heart. So I would have probably maybe Weymouth, Bournemouth to Weymouth maybe. And I mean, you could do now, you could do modern, but I think I would like to see sort of 33s. Love a 33. 33 is my favourite sort of loco. 33s with sort of push-pull, 40C stuff, style stuff. That's what I'd like to see. Oh. I like modern stuff. Modern is now, and I can sort of relate to it a bit more because, well, it is now. Older stuff, it's got to be of a certain area that I like for me to enjoy it properly. Like Blackpool and Shap and stuff like that. West Coast Mainline South, for example. Lovely, gorgeous routes, and I love playing them. Absolutely love it. I love the 47 as well. That's great. I only have like sort of a few runs, and then that's sort of me, not boarded out, but that's as much as sort of BR stuff I can do. I have to be really interested in it to play. Doesn't mean I don't like BR stuff. I love BR stuff, but you know, it's got to be something that I can relate to and enjoy for the old stuff. Yeah, 33s and 70, and yeah, 33 though. Yes, West Highlands with the Black 5, or yeah, for the Jacobite, that'd be nice. It's weird. I don't know why Fort William holds a special place in my... I was going to say a special place in my heart, but that sounds really cringe. Why it means a lot to me? I think it's just because it is my first proper sort of like holiday away, and like proper on my own. And I just absolutely loved it. It was an escape. I escaped, and I love Scotland a bit. Absolutely love Scotland. You know, it's, for me, it's a nice. I say cheap. It's quite expensive actually. Fort William can be if you pick the wrong season. But it's a beautiful part of the world, right on your doorstep, pretty much. And that's what I like about Scotland. It can be beautiful if you pick the right sort of time, but also there's so many sort of little hidden gems here and there, and I love it. I never get bored up there. So the 73, that's probably my bias. I see them come from Tonbridge West yards all the time. Yes, yeah, very true. Yeah, I don't know. 73s, they're cool. They are cool. I like their third rail capabilities, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I'd just rather a 33, or both. Both would be nice. Or if it's not push pull, just some. Do like, I don't know, Basingstoke to Clapham, Basingstoke to Waterloo, like with slammers. I don't know, or just South Western Main Line. Waterloo to, well, yeah, Waterloo to Basingstoke, Waterloo to Wimbledon or whatever. I don't know. Something like that I think would be cool. Do like a good sort of slam door EMU. With like brake dust going everywhere and people opening the doors before we stopped. Yeah, true. I think the 33 is alright. I think it needs definitely a sound update. Did I say 73? 33. Storming down Hemerdon. Let's do 40 up here earlier, and that's quite decent. Well, not, because that's half the line speed you're supposed to be doing, but it could be slower. Right, tower's stock in a minute. They're doing a big clear out at the moment. They sort of de-vegged it all and moved some stuff. Apparently it's to do with possession or something, or upgrade engineering works. Another rumour tells me that potentially it's for the 175s. An additional, or some sort of stabling for them, or maintenance for the 175s. But we'll see. We'll see what happens there. That's all rumours. We know what rumours are like. Bing. DC. Hello. Hey. What I don't get with this game is why there needs to be two separate versions of similar trains with different sounds. Why is the London commuter 377 to the East Coast 377? Well, I hate that. I hate how many iterations of the 66 there are. Like, so every sort of. You look at the sort of, you want to, let's say you want to drive a 66 scenario, you have sort of like 10, 11, 12 66s to choose from. And they're all the same. It's just that the only difference is what a route they're attached with. It's just weird, just sort of well, sort it out. Just have that. Just, you know, just have a 377, the better one, the nicer one, the nicer sounding one, or the most up-to-date one. That would suit everybody. And also it's annoying because you're going through and you're trying to find the decent one and you have no idea. It's like with the 101. I've been trying to play it. There's a lovely sound mod for it on the Train Sim community. And it totally revamps the driving experience. It's so fun. They're so fun to sort of drive. But the one that comes with West Coast Main Line South has suspension updates, and I can't seem to find that one. It does my head in, because whenever I play it, the suspension's all stiff, and it's like, this isn't the up-to-date one. So it just annoys me. Ooh. Have I tried driving the IT in the rain yet? No, I have not. I have not. I have not really tried any adverse weather because, annoyingly, I don't have my. We should really do some of the scenarios. Ah, I've got an idea. Don't know what those grids are set to. There's a scenario we could do actually. In a bit, we'll have a feel. We'll think, not feel. We'll think. We'll have a little feel. We will. Yeah, I know. Other community has some 377-1s and -4s. Whereas East Coast Way only has -4s. Surely it would be a mirror upgrade to include the -1s in East Coast Way. Probably. Or minor upgrade. Yeah, probably. But then it's DCG really, and because it's an old route, I don't know whether they'd probably say, oh, well, you're not supporting it anymore, or we'd rather sort out the current plethora of content, get that up to standard, and then in the process forget about it, which is what they seem to do, dare I say. And now I'm waiting for the question, well then why are you supporting it then, by buying the product every year, if you know that it's going to be shit? And that's all well and good, but I enjoy it. Despite its issues, I do have fun doing it, and yeah, I think all you can really do is, I don't think you can vote with your wallet. Well, there's certain things you can do, but I just because you can not buy stuff, and I think it's difficult with the console, with the consoles in the mix. I'm just trying to think, that signal, why is that signal all the way, why is that so far over to the left? That one. I mean, they're difficult to see in real life because the fucking canopy gets in the way, but yeah. I think, yeah, I think it's a difficult one. I don't think you can vote with your wallet when consoles in the mix, because there's going to be people who are not in the know, don't watch streams, and see a route that they like and buy it instantly. And I think the only way really is if you're vocal about the inaccuracies, vocal about issues. I feel that's how they see, or it affects DCG more. I mean, look at some of the other routes. They've had people have been vocal about them, and then they've sorted issues out. So, you know, it works. But everybody's different, really. Everybody's got different opinions, so that's fine. Kept getting a bug with the 801 where there's no rain on the windscreen. I'm curious if it's the same issue on this. Try to classic with the passenger view to clear the... Oh, yes. No freedom. Yeah, that's it. That's it. There was... No, don't want to do that one. Ah, this is it. Right, we'll do this one. A train has failed at Stawlish Station. I've been hit by highways. Recreate this real-life event and take an empty train from Lara to retrieve the failed train and then move it out of the way. I'm assuming it's going to be very vet. Very vet. So we've gone to Plymouth. We'll now go to Lara. We'll go work our way back to Exeter. And then we'll do, I don't know, 150 or something. Well, it's rainy. It's dark. Bloody hell, it is dark. Oh, it's 2100. Oh. I think we'll do this one later, though, if it's in the dark, because I don't think anybody's going to really enjoy a nighttime scenario during the day. I think we'll play that later if it's in the dark. I didn't read the time. You can cross over to the 805. Maybe it's a mod or it's just a game bug. I don't know. I do not know. Do not know, DC. I'm afraid. Right, we will then... We could do a Voyager back. I don't really feel like doing a Voyager at the moment. No. I was really impressed, or really happy with the with the Maroon 52 rail tours. Quite enjoyed them. Dare I say, they're quite fun. We'll play this one. The other half played this the other day, and I found it was quite fun. watching anyway. We could do this one. Let's do this one. I'm going to change the time now. I'm going to go in July. See how we go. Oh, shit. Right, I've got to change controllers. Or I say change. I've just got to move them around. So we'll put the throttle on this side. Oh, and smack all the monitors in the process. We're going to get our brake. I'm going to put it into Westinghouse mode, put it in shutdown. And we'll go from there. I might need to turn my audio down because it's probably going to be very, very loud. Well, actually, I'll let you guys tell me. Is that alright? I'm hoping it's alright. DSD on. Boom. Unlock the doors. Pop you in a full service. I'm going to pop you on. And I'm going to release that because we're holding with the train loco brake. We'll want some route indicator lights on. Instruments are on. We want then our headlights. And we're all set to go, pretty much. Whoa. Anything on the back? Nothing on the back. Is our train complete though? Oh. Okay. Yes, our train is complete. I'm going to take that off because the 08 wouldn't have put the Buckeye back up, I don't think. I'm going to key in as well. That'd be helpful. Pop you an engine only. When is it releasing on PlayStation? A certified dumb person. I believe it is releasing at 1500, I think, UK time on console. I could be completely wrong, but I think that's what's happening. Look at that, we're driving away from the sun as well, so it should look actually quite nice. Right, there's our whistle. You're off. We're going to apply a little bit of power. Let's say a little bit. About half. Get ourselves away. I'm going to open up this window actually as well. So we have more audio. If my audio is far too loud, guys, then tell me. Let me know. Or if the audio is far too loud, then let me know. Enoch. Enoch? Hello, welcome. Yes, you will. Yeah, I know. Terrible. Right, we've just got the climb out of Plymouth to deal with. We're not stopping anywhere, I don't think. No, we're just straight system, baby. It's happy days. Right, I say our back is nearing that speedboard, so we'll give her a little bit more. Proper length train. We're getting a little bit of a run up for Hemerdon, so we'll try not to slow down. But obviously we've got that 60 at Tavistock to worry about. So we'll see how we go. Gonna be my first Train Sim World game. Alright, enjoy. By the way, are there passengers in game? There are. You can be a passenger, you can sit down in the coach if you want to and let the train or let the train or the loco take you to where you want to go. Let's do a little brake test. Oh, it's alright. The passengers are alright, they can be a bit buggy, they do the job. I try not to worry about them really, because at the end of the day, I just try and drive. Anyway, right, well let's come down. Finding the brakes on the Western come off really far too quick. I hate how most of the rail tours in Tracer World don't have rail tour spec trains. None of the modern equipment or anything. Yeah. It's a shame. I like the rail tours on the Riviera. It's quite nice, quite a little bit different here and there. Right, we're good. Try and get some speed up because otherwise Hemmer's going to bugger us otherwise. I think we'll crest it about 40. No, not even out. I think about 30. 30 I reckon we'll crest Hemmerden out. I do like the Matsus. Matsus are lovely. You've got to really hold down your horn buttons to horn. It's crap. Just going to check that I vent the brake pipe. Because we're going up now. And the rail tools on the other route is a pain to look at, even modders make mods to remove them. Yeah, I know. It's weird, because they sort of, like... Because there isn't really much appropriate stock. I think we might feel like we're going to... Feels like it's a slip there. But because there isn't this wide array of stock, they almost got to... Well, they have to sort of mash these weird sort of formations together. So what did I say? I said about 30 I reckon we'll do Hemmerden at. Down to 50. Doing well. She's doing alright. Still coming down though in speed, which is what I'm expecting. As long as we don't sort of stall on the gradient, I'll be alright. Can't do an 08. The 08 scenarios, it's nice that the 08's getting a bit of love and that you can play with it a bit more. But they just don't make sense to me. Like, especially the stuff where you're dragging the whole bloody consist to Plymouth and you're there nearly stalling on the gradient. I don't get it. Anyway, right, long straight now. We can see the summit. Speed's coming down. I said about 30, so we're nearly there actually. Come on, engines. Nearly there. So yeah, it's just where the bridge is. Is that 32? that 32, 31. I said 30, so actually we're bang on the money. Look at that. We bang on 30 at the summit. Happy days. Bong. Hopefully she'll find her feet in a minute. There we go. I didn't like really driving the Western on West Somerset because obviously you just get up to 25 and you couldn't really sort of get a lot out of it. Great Western Express, the sort of the old timetable, it was alright. I enjoyed the shunting stuff where you'd get like a train would come in and you'd going in on the front. A couple up and then the loco on the back would then shunt the old out. I enjoyed those sort of scenarios. Yeah, I mean, I think it really comes down to stock. I think if there was a lot more stock in the sort of diesel department, I think West Somerset would be alright. But because it's the sort of same old crappy old mines, locos, you just can't really have like a nice run. Like the route is nice, but you just want some nice sort of stock and locos to go with it. Like, I like a couple of heritage railways. It don't really bother me that you know all you can do is 25. But you want you want some decent stuff to try and play with on those fruits and see if you can get the most out of them. Yeah, I think Steam is a difficult one. They said I don't get why there was this sort of big thing about Steam, and then it's all been sort of put to bed as such. I mean, I quite enjoyed the Steam, but I think it wasn't, done properly or to the best of their ability. So I think that sort of ruined the experience. I mean, what was the first Steam route? Is it Liverpool to something? It was alright, it was just so massive that the route looked crap. Because everything was sort of bland and flat and... Steam Supreme, or I don't know, Steam something. Something to Steam. Spirit Steam, that's it. There's got to be fake walls, invisible walls that follow the railway so you can't actually get off and have a look round. And it's annoying because the bloody camera seems to be clipping on them or colliding with it. And it just makes trying to get any nice sort of... bit like that. See, there's got to be an invisible wall like there. See, because you can't. You have to go like that. You can't go out more, which is a shame. But here's fine until you sort of go there. So I don't know. Do you do our scheme I'd like to see? I'd like to see a little pannier tank on a little nice little branch line, or a castle. Castle would be nice, but again, it's got to be done nicely. You know, and I feel Trades and Worlds a little bit. It's not like Classic where you can sort of have set up scripting to like have auto fireman and stuff like that, and make it a bit more simpler or easier. It's a difficult one to see as much as I love it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the invisible walls. I don't know why though. Like I don't know. Bang. That's a suitcase gun. Yeah, I don't know why there's so many invisible walls. Like, there doesn't need to be at all. There really doesn't. And the sea wall, I don't understand why there is. And I think it's a little bit lazy that you can't. Especially when a game, you know, Trades the World and you can get out and about and walk about places. Because, like, some of the routes, they've spent time and put detail into areas that I'm not fucking going to have a look at, you know. Graphics look trash. What do you mean, Ryan? My graphics or Trades and World's graphics or? I mean, if it helps, this is ultra. This is maxed out, doing a lovely 60 FPS. I've got the caps at 60, dare I say. I think lighting doesn't make it. The lighting always looks a bit off with Trades and Worlds. As I say, about 90% of the time it looks shite, 10% of the time it looks decent. But you can fix it. You know, there are config files you can change to make it look a lot nicer. I just haven't, because all the mods aren't coming out to work hand in hand with that. I did really want to sit at the seawall and just take some see some trains past, even just for 10 minutes. I thought you should take a part of it too. I think, you know, because it's such an iconic stretch, I think the least they could have done is do that. But I mean, you know, not. I mean, at Dawn of Shorn, you know, not being able to walk just, you know, sort of a minute or so just to go under the railway and over to the other side. You know, you have to teleport. It just seems weird to me. There's a lot of trees I'm whacking into on this side, which is quite annoying. There's another one. Bang! It's just weird, you know, you would have thought people... Oh, here's another one. Bang! Thought people would have seen all this shit. Another one. It is indeed, Andrew, yes, it's a Western. If they didn't have yearly releases going to be quite a few mods left in Trades of World 5, I'm guessing. I mean, I don't think there's much in the way of... I think Trades of World 5 stuff is... I think it can work, depending on the sort of type of mod on Train Sim World 6. I know a lot of the stuff in Train Sim World 4 was able to be ported over for 5 to 5 quite easily, or just works. You know, because dare I say it's fairly similar. I mean, I do a fresh install every year, so it removes all my mods, which is a shame. INI files as well, they get reset, which is a shame. It's fucking irritating though. You load up the game for the first time, you've got to do all your settings. I think I spent about 10 minutes trying to get my screen right, because I have it set in borderless, and because I've got 3 monitors, it just makes it easier to have it in borderless when you tab out, because then your monitors don't go all mad and stuff like that. That's what happens when you have it in full screen, but borderless you don't. And it took me about 5 or 10 minutes to sort it out, because A, it had the wrong resolution, then you switch to the wrong resolution, or the right resolution, but then that resolution doesn't have a full screen borderless option, so you have to go into it, you have to set it, and then borderless becomes available, but it doesn't become available because you've got to try it a couple of times. It's... But I was able to transfer my profile over with Train Sim World 6, and that's the first time I've been able to do it. Every other game version, I've lost my profile. All my profile hasn't transferred over, which I'm not too fussed about. You know, I don't really care for the career in Train Sim World. I think the mastery and scoring and stuff like that, I'd rather not. Rather have it off, personally. I don't... It's nice to see how you've done, like the graph, but I'm not all about trying to get all the max points, you know. I'm trying to hopefully drive to have fun and drive in a simulator way, you know. Simulatory way. Yeah, it's a bit shit. Muttley? Or Marley? Yeah, it's quite a lot. That's quite a lot of clicking. Never seen a 52, Andrew. Oh, you're missing out. I don't really get excited for 52s. I think. I mean, I'm Southern, as I say. I'm not really Great Western, so I'm not really too bothered. But they're nice, and you know, I think any sort of different loco on the main line's quite cool to see. So yeah, but they don't really sort of tickle my pickle as it would be. I've not been to the North Yorkshire Moors. I'd like to though. I like the gradients on that line. I mean, I don't drive, so I try and go to railways that are easily accessible by a rail. A bus at a push. Like I used to volunteer at Swanage when I lived down there, or near, back in Dorset, and that was fun. And I was hoping that they'd get their mainline connection sorted, but obviously all that project fell through, which I thought was a shame, because now you've got to really get the bus there, and I just can't be arsed with buses. West Somerset I rarely go to because I had a really bad experience with the bus on there, and it's just it's not worth the hassle, personally. I want to do Spa Valley. Spa Valley's really one of my next ones on the list, and Epping and Ongar. Yeah, fingers crossed, meet and piglet. Here's our repeater for the signal it's protecting Totnes. Oh, you twat. It looks alright. As I say, in some areas they've done it far too much. They've put trees where trees don't exist, which is annoying. I don't get how you put trees where trees don't exist. I mean, it's not as bad as putting signals where they don't, or creating signal blocks where they don't exist in the old Riviera route for Train Classic. But I'd expect, you know, I do not know. I don't know. One of the questions I want to know is where they get their source from. Because some of the route is spot on, and some of the route is off. But I don't know how. You know, you can't get some of it right, and some of it totally wrong. I just don't, you know, it's weird. And I think the thing that most annoys me is that, so there's a distant on the Uptor Bay as you're about to hit Newton Abbot West Junction, or it's Echo 109 repeater, or distant, and that is halogen in real life. Never been upgraded to LED, but for some reason they pull it as an LED, and I just want to know where they got the source from. Like, who thought that, or who looks at something and thought, yes, that's LED. Like, I personally, I don't understand. I think that was a single yellow, and it's just stepped up, which is nice. But if so, then that means we're going to follow something later on. Which I don't mind. I love a bit of chasing yellows. Love it. But I think, there's a section of, so as you go out of Payton, or we go into Payton, you hit Payton 1, PN1, which is the start of the Payton signal block, or you're under the first signal controlled by Payton signaler. You go up, under a bridge, drop down, hit jointed track, which you don't in the game, by the way, for some reason, and then you have the view of the bay, or Payton, or the sea, and it's a clear, unobstructed view, no massive trees in the way, but for some reason they've just put trees along it, and I don't know why. It's mad. But this is the thing, I think, you know, the majority of people who are not local to the area or don't know the route inside out, they're not gonna notice anything. So I think in that department it's not too bad. But for the people who know their stuff, work the route daily, or just have an eye for things, that will notice. And for me, it's all about the detail. But then there'll be stuff that I don't note on a route that I'm not familiar with, and there'll be people who, again, they work that route daily, and they'll see it, and they'll be annoyed by it, and I totally get that. You know, I'm all for people making feedback and criticisms on routes, and as long as it's valid, and as long as I can sort of say why it's wrong. Because I'd want to think that as a like DCG who produces simulator routes, that they want to get it 100% or try to at least. There we go. I knew something was off because we're sort of losing speed. No, I mean it is. It's still breaking the cylinder. We still had air in the cylinders, should I say? There we go. We're doing all right now. How many characters on this train? Ooh, good question. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14, I think. 13 or 14. Actually, no, why am I can just go on here, can't I? Overview. Yeah, 14. 14 coaches. So it's quite, quite a weight behind it. But it's doing well. Even if I don't think the physics are probably 100%, but we're in all that. Ride the 55 now. Or try to at least. This is alright, this is nice. Nearly at Dainton. It's downhill. Really? Yeah. Right, climb the Dayton tunnel. And then we go down. Yeah, around this corner. And it's all downhill. So around this corner, go to the tunnel, and downhill. She is. Better than Hamilton, but that is, expected. Weird way the lighting changes. No idea why. Right. Upgrading to its magic in a minute. Happy days. on. There's our 60. It's annoying that there's like 5-mile-an-hour difference. But that's it. That's just the way it is. Oh my god. I get really tired all of a sudden. It's just, I don't know, yeah, it's annoying. If we stop anywhere, I am going to run to the gents. I'm alright for now, but if we stop anywhere, I will go. It's the only trouble having a, oh, I've still got, it's a bloody run left. I thought I'd drank it all. It's a different rum. My aunt got me for my birthday. It's like some pineapple rum. And I thought, oh, it's going to be absolutely horrid, but actually no, it's quite lovely actually. I'm more spiced personally. Anyway, right. Nearly at Ala Junction, round this corner, and then we're on the straight. See what delights come our way. Is it out yet? And can I transport my trains over to Trains of World 6? So, in about 5 minutes, I think it's released on X or console, so Xbox, PlayStation, and 1800 is Steam. It's yes, it's release release time on Steam. You should be able to transfer your content over instantly because the game is released today as well. If you did pre-order, you could have done that ages ago. But yeah, today full release, so yeah, you'll be alright. It's been a bit more framey, I've noticed. We haven't had this over the last few days or so that we've been streaming. Oh, there's the Payton Exmouth, I think, but it's just drawn forward, I think, or it's stopped too far down. So I don't know what's going on there. Bit weird. Some of the stopping positions for some trains are I'm not 100%, nor do I think some of the platforms. I'm yet to do a like Exmouth Payton stopper that has gone into 2 yet. Or yet to do an Exmouth Payton Exmouth stopper where you don't get held at St Thomas if you stop at St Thomas. Or a Exmouth Payton where you don't get, or you don't open your doors at Newton, and the signal steps up. I await the day. Bloody invisible walls. Australia never get any love from Train Simulator Sims. Except Trains takes them. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe one day for Trains and Worlds. I'd be curious to see what Australia have got the HST, or the converted HST. I forgot what it's called. It's an HST, but it's different. And I think they've got a 158 as well. Unless I'm thinking of some other country. I think the 158 I'm thinking about is in Asia. I think actually. I could be wrong. Chris Martin, hello. I'm trying to think. XPT, that's it. That's the name I'm looking for. For some reason I thought that was a one pipe break. There's a 40 TSR there. We're gonna ignore the TSR because they're just buggy and they do my nut in. Although dare I say they've been alright recently. Like I haven't seen any silly TSR implementations. Every time I've just seen one, they'd be sort of like been set up in the wrong direction on a non-bidirectional line. They've just been all over the track, like in the middle of a set of points. It's just weird the way that they've been set up, and yeah, I was going to turn them off, to be fair, but it's... And they're weirdly spaced out as well. Well, they're not weirdly spaced out, but the way that they're sort of done is a bit... So yeah, like there, we had the 40 repeater, basically, with no AWS equipment associated with it, but then we just had the TSR on the wrong... on the opposite bloody line, so I don't know. Some weird artifacting on the... Look around the windowsill. Or the not the windowsill, but the, you know what I mean, the window. Look at that, it's like fucking zebra. It's weird. It's always been like that during the day. Yeah, you can just about see it on the... Weird. Right, Dawlish. Good old Dawlish. Looks very nice. Nice and calm. The sun's sort of slowly starting to sort of make its way to set. It's quite nice. I had no idea who thought this speed limit here was 60. So if you do play the route, I can tell you it's not 60, it's 70 in real life, but they've just put it at 60, so we're obviously going to do 70. It's weird. It's like, I don't know, it's like, it appears to be sort of like no little review of stuff. Well, there is, but it's sort of, it's more what they want, what they approve to be correct. Oh god. Yeah, it's nice with the sun. The thing I don't get is why sort of Exmouth over there, or Exmouth, Livingston, Topsham, it's all just, it's not scenerised at all, it's just bare. I mean, look at it. You know, just some trees or some houses or something like that would be nice, but nope. I mean, considering you can see it. $52, I don't know, 90? 90 I think, I'd take. Obviously, they're limited to, I think, 75 for rail tours. Well, no, I don't know, actually. I do not know. 90, I'd assume they'll still be able to go. Don't quote me, though. Westerns are not my thing at all. Honestly, you have to sort of... You have to hold the fucking horn button down. Like, see, because it just... slow sort of... Very nice. Weird sort of shadowing around some of these waves. So look at it a little while. Very nice. Sort of not dozing off, but sort of just like the eyes are going. is very nice. That's my favourite there, the little restaurant. Right, nearly there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to gents when after we pull into St David's. So slow to do the horn. It'd probably be quicker doing it by mouse. Yeah, it would be. At 80. 83. It don't like anything higher than that really at the moment. Right, Marsh Bar. Not that we'll stop there, hopefully. Fly by it. So yeah, that's where you start to brake, or that'd be sort of your throttle cut off for Marsh Bar on that bridge back there. And then depending on how good your brakes were, you probably start braking around now for it. So we're signalled up to Echo 35 at the moment. That absolutely reeks in real life. Right, double yellow we've got here. So we are possibly being held outside St David's, or going into 6, I'd assume, or any other platform it could be. Definitely not 5 though, unless there's a train waiting in 5. So we'll see what happens. You step up? I don't think you are. Oh, that'd be right. That'd help, wouldn't it? But a little bit too much braking there, to be fair, but we're just going to crawl up to 3.5. It probably will have stepped up. No, she hasn't. Probably will the magnet though. Number 6, happy days. one last bit of okay, so we were pretty much on the arse of that Voyager, nearly-ish, because, yeah, because that would be 8 and 27 off of here. So yeah, that must have been, so yeah, at Top Nest, we must have just been just out of the block, because I'm pretty certain I saw it step up. Brakes are a bit strong. It'll do. Oh, hello. Alright. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. Happy days. Alright. Give me a sec, guys. I'm going to quickly go to the gents. And I'll be right back. Probably be a minute or so. Right, one moment. Oh. Yo, right, panic over. You're back. Whoa. Oh my word. Bloody hell, look at that. The 150. That first Great Western 150 there in the Creators Club. Ooh. A bit weird in the camera. Anyway, right, hi. So we've done. Alright, yeah, okay. I've got an idea. Let's do. Oh, actually, no. I was. We'll see. We'll think of something later to do regarding that. I think we're gonna go. We'll go painting, obviously, and we'll do a. We'll do a little. Should we do a fast one? We could go faster painting. No, we'll do stops to painting and we'll do fast back. No, could we done fast back? We'll do this one. Let's pop that there, pop that there. Change my brake setting to From Westinghouse to Sprinters. Happy days. Right, let's do this. Right, boom. DRA on, although you've just stepped up. Pop like so. We'll do that, but it won't happen because I haven't keyed in. Oh. Right, still got to put my DRA on because we have a single yellow. Let's check our calling pattern. Should be all stops. So it's Thomas Marsh, Martin Sarcrystal, from Doris, Tim Newton, out Torquay, and good old Peyton. We'll put our little window down. We'll turn the light off because I don't know why they're on by default, and then we'll just await time. Like a little 150. 2 car as well. Yeah. A load of people getting off. Gotten off. Hopefully it steps up. About 20 seconds, 30 seconds. See how it goes. Come on. There we go. Do like the 150. Looks a bit flat with the way the lighting is on it. Like this plough here looks a bit, I don't know, looks a bit flat, and the paint on the front looks a bit flat. But I think it's just the way that the lighting's on it. To be fair. Sounds are a bit flat as well. I find anyway. Some people like them, some people hate it. I don't think it's spot on at all. There's no real sort of raw engine raw. It's just, yeah, flat in my opinion. Oh, there we go. Cool. The 150 I find is lovely to drive. It seems to perform quite well, brake wise as well. No. My controller's playing up a little bit. For some reason in Trains of World it sort of gets delayed kinda. It's weird. Ooh, spot on. Happy with that. Melbourne train guy. Morning. Afternoon. A door has become stuck. Oh no, we're gonna be fucking late. I hate these faults. Well, I haven't really shut the doors, so actually I do not know where the fault is. So we'll shut the bloody doors and then we'll go from there. I hate the. Actually, just see if it's talking rubbish. Yeah, it's talking rubbish. I don't know why it said the passenger door got stuck then, because we didn't have any issue at Exeter, or St David's, should I say? And we haven't had this. So, well, I don't know. Don't question it. Right, Marsh Barton. I'm surprised they've not, because in there it's a big crane company, like it's like Devon Cranes or something, and they've got like millions of like, well not millions, but they've got like at least sort of probably about 10 big cranes in that space, in that little triangle between Elphington and the main line. So I'm surprised there wasn't like they did put a orange crane there. Slightly overdo our stop board, but should be alright. Should be around here. About there, I'd say. Because then, yeah, 3 to 4's up there. No, you got 2 to 3 down here, and then yeah, 4 to 5 or 4, and IETs are up there. Very bassy that IET passing through. Smelly, very smelly if you get off here. And people are. Oh, there's a bus there. It's just very flat. Got more of a grunt, they do. Especially when you're going sort of like notch 5. Notch 7. Or straight into notch 7. But, oh well. It's always a tent or something in there. I know where why all the trees are everywhere, because they've come out of this. They've come out of there. Like that is full of trees. There's like a little forest there, but they've just pulled them out of the forest and they've just chucked them where they aren't supposed to be. The trees. So yeah, it's quite easy to do the sort of go and do like 80, 85 in the 150. It's weird that the curve allows you to, but yeah, just seems a floating sheep. And sounds of the M5. Always graffiti on these. It's like a little mini art installation because it always sort of seems to change. I think some of the foot crosses could be done a little bit better. Because it seems that they've just put sort of crossing board or walking boards in, and there's no real sort of detailing up to them, like linking the crossing boards with the environment around them. Like here, they're that's fine. They're sort of like plant crossings, but like the foot crossings are sort of, I don't know. There's just bits of wood in the middle of the like track, and that's really it. Sort of join the dots and assume that they're crossings. Turbo. There's something weird on the track there, on like the railhead. Old Palman. This is where the start of axle counter begins. So we've got axle counter right up to Timoth. Thanks to choppy seas on this estuary and Dawlish in general. They haven't modelled the axle counters, which is, well, yeah. It's not essential line side detailing, but, you know, it adds, doesn't it? I don't think they've got the scaling right on the wall here. Like, it feels like they've... I don't know. Some areas it seems alright, and in some areas it just seems far too wide. Brakes a little late though. It'll be alright. Step 2. Saying that. Full. Actually, a tad further up, it's like on this that pole there, but I've stopped her. It's, yeah, it'll do. No one will notice. A little brain fart there. It's the trouble. This is what I don't get. The lack of boards, stop boards, is mesmerising. Like, it's not consistent at all. some platforms are fully kitted out, and then some just have bare bones stop boards. And I appreciate Source might be a bit there for stop boards, but you just, I don't know, it's weird. I don't. Oh, why are we not closing? Okay, couldn't hear any hustles. Couldn't hear any hustle alarms at all. Oh, he's walking his suitcase. You're gonna whack that man, mate. Watch it. Bang, taking his legs out. I think we should be just in and out of doors for him. 47:48, yeah, easy. Minute in, yeah, boom. No messing about. Happy days. That should be a tool ILS, should be a little bit higher up, so you can see it around the corner. It's nice that they've done the detail. They've bothered to do the detail on the like over the side over there for Exmouth, but they haven't bothered to sort of scenerise it for a little bit of distant scenery. Like, it's not like you can't see it; it's over there. So you know, a little bit of that wouldn't have gone amiss. You know. Oh, 40. You step up? Normally it would step up before the magnet, you hit the magnet. There we go. Still a bit too late normally. It's nice that it's not stepped up all the way though. Which is what I was sort of worried about, but it would. So yeah, it shouldn't step up at all, or further than a single yellow. Because when you occupy the track circuits in the loop here, that's when this signal here will step up. If appropriate, of course. But probably what will happen is we'll get to the platform, we'll open our doors, and it'll step up. That's what I reckon will happen, because that's the way Trains of the World is. It's a shame as well. You get some nice joint noises coming into the Warren as well here. Step up. I was waiting for it then just to step up. It'll probably be a little bit delayed. We'll wait until we've completed loading. It'll be one of those. But usually if you were to come in and the route's not already set for you, normally the signaler's I'm in and ahhing whether he's going to let you go or not, if something's like late. So you get it quite a lot, where your book train that is scheduled to overtake you in the Warren will be late. And normally it varies, but normally if it's leaving or is about to leave St David's and you're sitting in the Warren, they will hold you. Or if the signaler's feeling a bit risky, he will. See, there we go. That shouldn't happen. Or if the signaler's feeling a bit risky, he will do it, let you out. Or use a reversible. I'm yet to do the reversible. Haven't done it at all. Been close, like colleagues around me have done it, but I've never done the reversible. So that's where you could take the junction indicator 4 and go onto the up. Which you, yeah, you can do. It's not just for when the seawall goes peaked on. It's nice to be. Signalers will use that if they can to regulate stuff. It has been known that they'll send like a freight, or they'll send a freight on the, or something interesting like a light loco on the reversible to overtake like a stopper or something. That's been done before. Yeah, anything really. Anything that's, you know, you can sort of regulate something with. Okay, that's probably the first TSR that actually is functionally working. All the rest seem just all over the place or not working. That bloke's standing on the edge of the wall. Boss fan, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Bing. Could have done without that step 2. Would have been alright, actually. That'll do. Nice, it just means more aggressive sounding than 150. That's the only thing I don't like about it. It drives pretty well, which is nice, because I've always found, like, especially the AP stuff on Classic, Sprinter-wise, they just haven't felt like tread brakes at all. Or we compare that to IRL performance and it just doesn't feel right. See that TSR in the, or the repeater for it in the tunnel on this line, which isn't bi-directional. The other side is, so maybe the person who's just put it down has got a little bit confused, but mad. This wall's a bit lower in real life, it's like a tad lower. That's nice, I like that. Nice if you can do sort of 70. I mean, it's only happened once to me where a driver's actually given it beans, because it's only a small little section. Just try and get up to, try and actually get any sort of line speed or more than 60 out of the unit. But yeah, it can be done. Do not know why they put new platform down here. It should all be sort of worn and dirty and stuff like that. This looks a bit out of place, really. And then with the tactile paving as well, just ending suddenly there. Normally it's right up to this that bridge there. It's just a bit weird. It's just like consistency sort of things like that. Just sort of a little bit weird. I've noticed it does have a little tendency to sort of it can sort of slide a little bit. I've had it twice where it will, we see the speedo just drop, but you're doing sort of like, if you put in a heavy application at a low speed, yeah, it will slide a little bit. Which is fine, yeah, it does happen in real life. Although you get a little WSP sort of blip. Oh.
The next train to 1 for the in 1 will be the in Great 57 service to a service calling a Newton calling at Torquay and Payton. Platform 1 for the
We've had a little, we sort of bugged the AI speaker. I thought something was up with it, because it always seemed to announce whenever you arrived in the platform, or yeah, whenever you seemed to arrive in a platform, the announcer would sort of play. It's the real life where you arrive and they're sort of not announcing it at all because you've arrived. And also Doris, or the AI Doris, seems to play when you stop at the station instead of when you open the doors. So it would only say this is Teignmouth when the doors are released, not when you physically stop. And that's the trouble. It's all objective based. Some of the ways that the bloody GSMR's fucked. Some of the way that sort of like the dispatcher and the way some of the signaling's interlocked into it. Sometimes it just doesn't. Stuff like that I just hate. And I appreciate why it might be like that, because it might not work if it isn't done that way, but I feel that it just breaks a little bit of immersion, because you know it's happening. You know it's happening, or so like the signal stuff in Newton. We probably will be. I reckon we're probably going to go into one. We'll arrive there and the signal will be red. I'll then open my doors and the signal will step up. That's what I'm expecting, because that's all that's happened really whenever I've gone to Payton at the moment. But it's not like that in real life. 9 times out of 10 the route will be set. The only time it ain't set is when you're late or another train is late. And most of the time the route is set for you. Because that's the signalers are pretty much on it, dare I say. The only time they ain't on it is when sort of disruptions are happening, or you're at the war and the train's just passed and they're a little slow setting the route there, but that's just natural. But yeah. But again, people who don't know the route, they're not going to bat an eye really to it. Just like I probably didn't bat an eye to some of the stuff in the Cardiff City line, for example. I didn't know if stuff was supposed to be right or not. Yes, going to 3. On train sim. I hope they've got the correct approach sequence for all. They should do. They've got the correct one for going down 2 down to Payton, should I say? We've got double yellow. Double yellow. Right, platform 1, I expect. And it will probably do what I just talked about. Starter will be at danger. Open the doors, step up. That's what I'll put money on. Expect the unexpected was Trainsim World's tag this year. Expect the unexpected. I can't really expect the unexpected when I already expect the expected, because it's not unexpected. If that makes sense. Step up. Thank you. Slight bit of slide there.
Platform 1 for the
Step up. There we go. See, thought so.
railway service
It fucks me off. Really, it fucks me off when that happens because it's not like that. Edda Hill? Did I just hear that right? Did you? I don't know if you guys heard it. The AI announcement said Edda Hill. It didn't say Edinburgh. It said Edda Hill, I swear. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that now. Listen. I'll have a little. Oh, would help if I did that, wouldn't it? Let's have a little. Can I have a little listen? I really hope it said Edda Hill. Edda Hill. It said Edda Hill. Leeds, York, Darlington, Durham. It said it there. Edinburgh. I thought it said Edda Hill. I'm gonna listen to that back now. Edda Hill. I swear it said that. Edda Hill. Unless it's just audio in shit, but anyway, right, up to Bay now. Boom. I thought that had that motion blur issue. Edda Hill. I swear it said Edda Hill. It's really... oh, I have to listen to that. And then after this, I feel like doing... So what we'll do, we'll go into... what we'll do, we will go into Gubrington, or we'll go in free roam. We'll go into Gubrington, spawn a cross-country Voyager, and I reckon what we'll do, we will do a thing where we are taking this Voyager back to Barton Hill, Bristol Barton Hill, empty, but we're going to try and follow a stopper to make it a little bit more interesting. So I think we'll do that, because I like a bit of chasing yellows. So we'll do that in a minute. Or when we hit paint. I think that would be a nice way to slowly phase our the end of the stream. I'm just tired. Getting a bit tired now. A little bit tired. Got to set up my new work phone. We've always had Samsungs at work, and it's only sort of recently that they've invested in better work phones, because it's probably costing us far too much to replace shitty old Samsungs. So yeah, I've got a Pixel 9a that I've got to fiddle with, but I'll probably do that later or tomorrow morning. But it's a faff company stuff, especially especially a company as big as GWR. They're just there's all these processes and channels, and it's all these logins. Right, boom. Let the gradient take the strain in a minute. Feel really nasally all of a sudden. I don't know why. It's weird. Right, down here we go. Some big snake there. The really sort of snaky cable. The model is probably a snake though, they've just elongated and deskinned. Yeah, I've noticed there's a lot more frame drops, or a little bit of stuttering here and there as it sort of loads everything in, which is a bit weird. We've not had that. Well, on day 1, day 2, and day 3 really. So yeah, if I put it full service like I have, and you don't sort of control it, your speedo will just go bonk, which is quite cool actually. But you don't get any. There's no feedback on the like WSP. No light on WSP at all. Well, not WSP, sorry, dare I say, it's one of these train or unit lights will, indicating a slip, slide. Really, yeah? Very early. Tor has an alright station. It's sort of this side, this little area here that sort of lets it down. It's an alright station in a horrid place, personally. It's a shame because the signal box is quite grand. Well, it looks like it was, but it's now it's just all boarded up, and then there's these sort of windows. They have like a pane sort of is cracked or gone, and they've sort of boarded it up, but pigeons have found their way in, and it's sort of been vandalised over the years. So yeah, occasionally you just see a pigeon looking out of the window, probably trapped, but oh, there's a cannon. Wow, it sort of fits in with the environment, doesn't it? The cannon. Yeah, I guess I've just noticed a garden fence there. What the fuck's that doing there? There are bastards here as well. You'll be here, ready to go, about to hit door close, and then you'll see a runner coming over, and then you've got to make a moral decision on whether you're going to run away or you're going to go. Or we're going to run away, or you're going to stay and let him on. Yeah. Ooh. Right, off we go. Down the hill some more. Probably find another bloody cannon or two. I don't personally get the idea of collectible. Well, I mean, I just feel it's one of the reasons it feels a little bit arcadey. I mean, like, we're in a simulation. Where in a simulation game do you go out and about and try and find little, or hit on cannons that puff out confetti and make a fucking kazoo noise or something in a train sim, in a simulator? It just, to me, it just doesn't. I don't know. Unless I miss something. But then, of course, everybody's different. And if that's what you want to do, then yeah, you pull off your cannons, blow your cannons. But I don't know, it just doesn't sort of work for me. Anyway, Talkie, sometimes you've got to be a little bit careful here, because the gradient does sort of take you by surprise. I don't think half of these stopwalls are in the right place. Well, it's missing an absolute ton they are. I don't. Yeah. What time does Tracer World come for PS4? I thought it was 1500. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably wrong with that, Jay. Well, it must be because it's 1600 now. If not, it's PC is 1800, and then console is normally a couple of hours before. Maybe it's 5 then. Maybe it's 5. No, I reckon it must be 4. I would have said 3 or 4. But if it's not online, then try and refresh. Let me try and get a little time. Try and see if there's anything I've missed. There's an update for stuff. Oh, there's patch notes. September the 30th. Patch notes. Ooh. Let's have a look. Oh. There is nothing really for the Riviera. It's all German. Oh, it goes to Xbox, PlayStation, Epic, PlayStation, Xbox. This update. Yeah, so Xbox and PlayStation were at 1600. Steam is at 1800. So yeah, you should have it now, Jay. I have roots from Train Sim World 5. That want to transfer to Train Sim World 6. They should transfer over. Obviously, you've just got to await your platform, or just got to go on your platform and download the game, and then they should all hopefully start coming in and downloading, all being well. Just be a bit patient, though, because it relies on the servers sort of working and cooperating. Like Steam sometimes isn't bang on 1800 or isn't bang on when they're going to release it. Can be a bit hit or miss. So just yeah, take it with a grain of salt. But just wait. Like with any other sort of major game release, you know, there's bound to be a few issues sort of delivery-wise, getting it and downloading it. Oh, went outside. Pain. Yeah, this is one of the. It's just one of the weird sort of things with this route. I just don't know who sort of did the source for this part of the route. Looked at it and thought, yeah, we're just going to put a load of trees along here because that's not what it is like in real life. It's fairly clear. Like there's bushes and shit, but they're not. There's hardly any trees that, yeah, spoil your view. I don't know. Hope that helps, Sasha. So assuming we're waiting for something to come out. So here we go. Can we see if the signal's off? We'll just do a little crawl around the corner. No, and I like it would have stepped up, but I doubt it. Yeah, just waiting for that to go out. Still red. It's a bit too treey or bushy along here, dare I say. Normally you've got a clear view of the signal. The signal's a bit slow to pull it off as well. Normally if he's just let a train out, he'll just route the next train over because, you know, you don't want to have too much sort of time with the crossing down. These speed signs here for the 15, I do not understand. It's 15 either way, so just put 15, like a you know, a singular 15 board like there is in real life. I don't know. Right, welcome to beautiful Painting. The beautiful part I'll let you sort of work out. Oh, derail, you're on that. Happy days. It'll probably ask me to shut doors, yeah, like it normally does. For some reason. they won't be happy with that because we're a little bit early, so it's just going to ask me to hang around for a little bit more, and I'll give it a minute or so. If not, I'll give it a minute to sort itself out. If not, then we'll just exit and go. See, I don't know why. I do not know why it does this. You know, if you're ready to lock the doors, lock. You know, if you're going to tell me to lock the doors, at least sort of do something, not hang. When will my Xbox add-ons transfer to 6? It should be instantly, unless there are some issues. As far as I'm aware, compatible content comes over today at release, but yeah, I can't be asked to wait. Right, what we'll do now, we will do, just so then we can say, oh, we've done everything today. We'll quickly just go on to here. We'll go and have a look at 150, and we'll go about 3-ish. So there's that one, 1549. So what we'll do, we'll go to Paynton, or Gibrington, actually, and we'll spawn at 15. 35, which I don't think's too bad. We'll walk down the Gibrington, we'll spawn a Voyager, and then we'll follow that to Exeter. It has release. Yes. Haven. Yeah, it's should be out on Xbox and PlayStation. Released at 1600 it is. So nearly 20 minutes ago. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can be asked to go all the way to Grimston Yard. Actually, we'll do it a bit realistic. We've got. Is it 49? Let's say 49 or for oh, fuck's sake. It has released on Xbox, yes. So then, in theory, your compatible content should start downloading, unless it's later today. I'm not too sure, but as far as I'm aware, it should be sort of downloading. Oh, should be downloading alongside. Actually, it should be here. Sorry, that's. Right. Ooh, let's look to the floor. Why not? Let me just quickly switch handles. Let me get the Voyager one on. Happy days. Boom, boom, boom. Before we do anything. Boom, 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 boom. Probably use a normal just to be safe. Let's key in. The RA on. Happy days. Pop use a day, and then we'll just hang fire. Oh, it was 39. 49. Oh, fuck's sake, really? Didn't really want it to be 49, because now we've got to fucking mess about here for... Okay. We'll restart that. I'm not waiting fucking 10 minutes. I'm not going to make you guys wait 10 minutes either. Boom. To do about 45. Plenty of time, that is. I don't know when the don't know when that. Well, it's not. It's running as the NMT. This. Oh. Oh no, no, it's fine. 1640. I thought it was 16. It's 15 actually. It's weird that they put the 37 as the or the 37 as the HST. I mean, well, I get why they've done it, but yeah, give it more options. Give the 37 more options, but yeah, it's a shame there's no. It's a shame this ain't sort of properly done, and I guess most people won't notice it. That's why they've not bothered. Oh, sort of clipping in and out. That's all the way back there, and much taller. And we're gonna pull. Right, 2-2. On an empty Voyager. Let's try this all again. Right, boom, 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 boom. Easy. Let's key in. The array on. Key in. Day. Happy days. Right. We're gonna go now set our routes, which will be St. David's. We'll do out there. That's where the Voyagers normally stop. Oh, it's the steam railway. So what we'll do, we'll pretend it's time. We'll crawl up to our signal. So in real life, let's say it's a train crew operated crossing, which means that there has to be a crossing keeper to be able to signal trains over it. The only exception is to the Dartmouth Railway here. Their engine crew jumps down, lowers the crossing, hops back on, goes past, and it auto raises. With us at GWR, at least, we have to, or cross country have to do it as well. But they're a train manager or a guard, or all platform staff. They'll go down. They'll wait at the crossing. There will then a wait time if need be, and then they will phone network rail or patent signaler, and they will ask if or ask for permission to lower patent self-level crossing. And then network rail will either give them permission or won't give them permission, and then they lower the crossing. Network rail signals the train, and boom. In reality, you can't have two trains going over the crossing at the same time. So if the Dartmouth Railways was the first one to lower the crossing, then they would have to. Then we would have to wait, because the route wouldn't be able to be set across the crossing when they're going over, and vice versa. So they wouldn't get white lights, which is what it should be. Should be a stop board there with a white light on for them. Yes. So we're just going to wait here. I'm assuming that's about the move. I'm hoping we don't get caught up with that. If so, we then are truly stuffed. But we'll see what happens. So yeah, it's all fun and games. And then this is all ground frame. This is, so there's a ground frame around there in the bushes. And then a member from Network Rail comes down, operates the points. And then that's how charters get onto the Dartmouth Steam Railway. It's not powered at all. No motors. It's all ground frame for this little crossover. At least. I was hoping that this would pull off and at least give me clearance up to there, and it hasn't, so that's sort of my confidence is a bit meh, but then this hasn't moved yet, so we'll see what happens. Shouldn't matter really if that's in the platform. Signal should be able to still pull this one off up to here. So when you're operating the crossing, and then you've got a train going here, you have to wait until a train has gone past this first GPL before you can start ringing up, because it's a little bit too soon. And also this happens, and there's no point phoning when the train's stopped here and there's a train on the platform. But yeah, so until we sort of crawl up to this GPL, the signaller doesn't know about us at all. I was hoping. There we go. See what happens. So you've just passed. I'm hoping. There's our GPL. First one pulled off. And if the driver's, well, if you're quick to lower the crossing, not as quick as that, because that's just mad, and the driver sort of crawls, you might just be able to not stop, but I doubt it. It's never happened with me. Because you've got to go through all the spiel. Right, he's shunting out now. So in theory, we might get the road in a bit, but we've got to wait for him to pass the signal all the way, well, sort of halfway between here and Torquay. So we'll see what happens. I don't think we'll be lucky. Does anyone know if the content is transferred from Train World to 5? It should do. If you've got compatible content, it should just transfer over. But I'm not too sure what time the compatible content sort of releases. If you're on PC, it's already available. Was available from the 25th. But I would assume, given the full game's released on Xbox, that your compatible content will transfer over and be available to download at the same time. If not, I'm not too sure. It's best to probably have a look at the DCG forums or their FAQs regarding that. See, we'll stop and we'll I'll put my DRA on. Yep, see, as is the way. What am I drinking? It's just water. I had rum earlier though, in here. But it's just water. Nothing interesting. Do love water though. Water. It's a shame that they haven't got a stop board for reversing. So there's a stop board about there or so. A 2 to, well no, it's up here. Sorry, it's a 2 to 4. 2 to 4 board that you reverse behind PN3. Do I drink fizzy? What, like Pepsi? Yeah, I have that with my rum. That's normally I don't really have the rum neat unless I'm absolutely out of it. I don't really have any spirit neat to be fair. No real need to. Which service is it? JB, it's we're doing sort of our own little custom one. So we've spawned a Voyager in Gilrington, and we're following a stopper, basically. So we're just gonna have some. We're just gonna see what the dispatcher does. We'll probably be stuck behind it all the way through to St David's, but just I want to have some restrictive aspects. So yes, it's nothing, not a service. But obviously there are cross-country services that go to Manchester. Jonathan, howdy. So really, I should be taking it quite chill or quite slow between here and Tor, because we're going to be held at the signal outside Tor regardless, because it's a long section or a long block between Tor and Newton Abbot West Junction. So I expect us to be sort of held. Well, no, we will be held, shall I say. So yeah, no, we won't rush. We won't rush. I'll probably rush. Riviera line, yes. 802? No, not an 802. 220. Thanks for the sub, Jonathan, as well. The only thing I don't like about the Voyager cab, it does feel very bright. As with any of the other cabs in Train Sim World, I feel that they feel unnaturally bright. Good enough for me. Yeah. Nearly there, ish. In theory, this should have stepped up, but again, it'll step up as far as a single yellow, because you've got the long block between Tor and Newton Abbot. Nope, still faffing about at all. That unit is. Step up. Step up. There we go. Bastard. Bit wobbly there. Don't know why. There's actually a post just been posted on the Discord actually from the guys at DCG. They're saying that they're waiting for compatible content to fully load onto the Xbox systems, and we're slowly confirming more are coming through currently. As a temporary workaround, Train Sim 6 versions of your owned add-ons should be visible by searching for them manually in the store, and then this should allow you to download them in the meantime. Okay, there we go. So anybody who was asking about Xbox compatible content earlier on, there you go. it's there, but it's not there. So there we go. Come on, signal. You'll also notice it bears the name Uniform Tango, so up Tor Bay. However, the Identity Uniform Tango is an automatic signal ID. So this should have an automatic signal plate, but it does not, which is annoying. So yes, it's yes. I felt like the cab was sort of. I had it when we stopped, but it seems to suddenly like jolt about or shake. There we go. Should step up in a minute, hopefully. But again, it's just a fat block, so happy days. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, brake stuck on for some reason. Do not know why. That's it, Ben. Put it in emergency. That always helps. She's not playing ball now. Hold on. Yeah. We've not opened the doors, so I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Well, it's fine. We're just killing time that we'll be waiting at the next signal. Why can't we not obtain brake releases? It's like the DCG stream all over again. Yeah, she's playing silly buggers. You're good, you're good. We've not hit an emergency thing. What I'll do, I'll shut her down, just to be safe. It shouldn't be any issue with that. Shouldn't be really any reason as to why we're not getting brake release. No, see? Do not know. Yeah, funny bugger. Okay. Very odd. Ah. We haven't had a... You know what? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open the doors. Even though we weren't supposed to stop here, it's fine. Killing time at that signal. Let's shut them again. I know, it's great. Broken train. Woo! Didn't even touch the doors. I reckon, because they're shitty faults. So I reckon one of these doors has had a little meltdown. That's what I reckon. Because it does sort of I have noticed that if you have two faults, I mean, we've got faults turned off, so I don't know why we're... Yeah, she's having a little moment. Although, TPWS is having a little moan as well. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Ah, okay. Well, that's cleared the brake demands, or the isolation fault. No, we get no brake release. It looks like looks like that brake demand is on as well. It's fine. Signal's sort of stepped up anymore. Let me just have a quick... Right, that looks better. But no. Hold on, we're just gonna actually, we'll shut it down. One last go. No. Okay, well, it's nice when you drive trains and they just suddenly break, isn't it? Well, that scuppers that plan. Well, we've got faults turned off because they're just shit. They're just, they're just irritating. I mean, there, as I normally would, pull it into neutral, DRA on, full service, and signal steps up, DRA reset, neutral to forward, hill start, boom, power, and it's just brake stuck on. So I do not know what's going on there. So that's a bit shit. Well, in that case, what we'll do, we will I guess we fuck's sake. What we'll do to save our souls, we'll probably then do, just so we're not missing out on anything, we'll do painting to Manchester, so that'll be 36, 37. Ah, fuck it, we'll do it from painting. It's not going to make any difference. I hope the frequency of the fault is absurd, isn't it? There's a bug where the 220 can no longer work due to emergency brake, but we didn't pull it in emergency. We might have when we were trying to figure out what was going on, but yeah, I didn't put it in emergency. I know that. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Right, let's try again. Fucking thing. It's nice when you try and do something. Right, so we're not following anything anymore. Day, you're good. Would happen if I keyed in, wouldn't it? Happy days, you've registered for me for some reason. You can accidentally put it in emergency without realising. How? Because I'm using a PVC, so I can... If I was using keyboard, oh yeah, I can totally understand how, but... I mean, the PVC is so slow on the keyboard anyway, it would be surprisingly... It would be... I don't know how it would go in emergency, but if that's the cause, then alright. I mean, it's Trains and Worlds, you know, buggy as anything. Right, let's, shall we go? Woo! It's moving. How kind. Yeah, I mean, aware. Yeah. I've not experienced it with the Voyager so far. That bug. I'm gonna be honest. I've had shitty sort of... I had problems with the 08. Where it thought it had AWS. So something was going on with it anyway, and the brakes came on and they just wouldn't come off on the 08, so that was weird. Trying to think what else we've had issues with. I think that's just really it. And bar the faults as well. The faults have been absolutely horrendous. And the TSRs haven't been any better. all the signal delays really. But then it's difficult to tell what is signal delay and what is just the dispatcher working really poorly. Either way, it's annoying. Anyway, right, so we do Torquay, Bypass Tor, Newton, Teignmouth, Dawlish, St David's. That's what I'm assuming our calling pattern is. Torquay, Newton, Teignmouth, Dawlish. Why are we sitting at a bloody signal? Well, we'll figure out. We'll figure that out, won't we? DCG know about it because it's what happened to Matt on the DCG Review showcase. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it would look similar to that, to be fair. Yeah, it's shocking that it's shocking the 08 scenarios. I don't know why. To me, it doesn't make sense. You know, you've got a local on the other end, and it's not giving it a shove. On some of the diesel scenarios, I don't know why the loco's not, you know, shunting the whole train and doing it instead of the 08. You know, it's a bit silly, some of the scenario. But hey, you know, the 08 gets used, so. I like the 08, but yeah, it's a bit. Some of those scenarios are a bit meh. Anyway, right, Torquay. Happy days. Got a couple of minutes here. The announcements aren't too bad. I mean, it's with some you sort of, I feel like, I mean they're AI, but they just sound over enthusiastic and want to pronounce everything word for word with a bit of emphasis. But I'm pretty certain earlier at Newton we heard, what was it, Edentine? I can't remember it. Something night, I thought. Edin night. Ooh. Only 12 to 11 minutes before full release. Is it not? It's 1800 for Steam, for PC. Ultimate Gaming, hello. Yeah. There've been some releases in the past where I've got really hyped up and thought, oh yeah, nice and early. No, we've got to wait another hour or so. Anyway, right. When will I see my DLC for Train Sim World 6 PlayStation, as I can't see it yet even though it's launched? There are, as far as I'm aware, there's an issue on Xbox. With compatible content. I'm assuming it's fairly similar to that. To be fair. I would have assumed it should have started to download. Although they've recommended, this is for Xbox, so it might be similar to PlayStation. If you go and search for the content manually in the store that you have, you can sort of download them that way as a sort of get around. But I do not know what the PS4 PlayStation scenario is. Sorry, not PS4, but PlayStation. So yeah, today. Didn't they say they're waiting for all compatible content to download onto consoles? Possibly. I mean, I'm looking at the Train Sim Discord. They've posted about Xbox. They've not said anything about. Oops, shit. They've not said anything about. Nope. Would help if. Let me just check this other one. Game update. Yeah. Yeah, Xbox at the moment it seems. So I don't know what. Yeah, Xbox seems to be the issue, but they haven't posted anything regarding PlayStation yet. Well, that's it. Yeah, that's what I'd assume. Hate how overly bright this camp gets, and I think the white doesn't help. I think the white overdoes it. The IC's alright because it's mostly grey, but it's a bit. Like all the cabs don't look right. Lighting wise, shall I say? Which I don't. Yeah, it's sort of weird, and I feel the that like the ambience, not the ambient light, but the sort of tunnel lighting sort of thing where you go into a tunnel and it goes bright and then dark as per real life, where you come out of a tunnel and it flashbangs you and then your eyes come back. I think that hasn't helped the that, because I find that if you look at sort of a certain area, the lighting changes, or this sort of screen brightness changes. It's like your eyes are adapting to it all, but I don't know. Favorite line for the base 3 lines. Favorite line for the base 3 lines. Oh, what for the content that's included with Train Sim World 6? Yeah, it's got to be Riviera. It's my local route that I work on, so yeah. Yeah, that's where. Yeah, definitely Riviera. Is there any updates on Dovatel Games regarding content transfer? So yes, Sasha, you're on Xbox, weren't you? So yeah, Dovatel said that they're waiting for compatible content to fully load onto the Xbox systems, and they're slowly confirming more. More and more are coming through currently. As a temporary workaround, Train Sim World 6 versions of your owned add-ons should be visible by searching for them manually in the store. So if you've got, I don't know, the Class 33 DLC, then you'd go onto the Xbox store, type in Class 33 DLC or Class 33, and it should pop up and you should be able to download them via there. So that's a little workaround for the time being. A release is never smooth. Right, round the corner, repeaters green, which is good. Or distant is. Whoever thought this was LED is mad, because it's halogen. Oh yeah, definitely. Newton Abbott. Pretty certain there's no AWS associated with that 40 in real life. And then the 55 board is with that 40. It's weird. I don't know. Some areas of the route are just, yeah. Do not know. Anyway, going into one. And then the 40 sign is by that GPL down there. It's not there in real life. It's by this GPL. Or within that area. That's 60 for us. I was going to say, it's positioned as if it is, but it's just D2G and speed signs. I'm not too confident. They probably think it is for us. Oh yeah. Oh well. Go and tell them to have a look on the forum at the feedback. Brakes. Don't know why I'm braking hard actually. The stop board is just by that lift. I find the brakes at low speed are just mushy anyway. Anyway, right. You in full service, you're probably going to step up. Although saying that, oh, we got 5 minutes here. A passenger door has become stuck. Has it? Has it though? I don't think it has. Oh, okay. Ooh, hello. You're coming in. Alright. What have I done? Oh. Wow. Bit of a trip hazard. Nice, nice boots.
1457 cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly, calling at Tinmouth, Dawlish, Exeter St David's, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Bristol Temple Meads, Bristol Parkway, Cheltenham Spa,
Birmingham.
Parkway,
Ooh.
Birmingham New Street, Wolverhampton.
So there's an issue with the IC at the moment where the headlights aren't working. Or they turn on for a little bit and then die.
Intending to travel on this service, please join the train now, as it is ready to leave.
But no, we're not ready to leave. We've got another 4 minutes or so. And this is going first.
To Manchester Piccadilly, which is ready to leave.
In about 4 minutes. Oh wait, there's a cannon. Wow. Do you want it again, love? Oh, it's a man, sorry. No, it's not going to allow me to. Wow. Oh. Wow. Oh. Wow. Steam, wait for the Steam side. So yeah, 1800. So 1800 is on Steam. I'll wait for you to go. Oh, Why is there no time? There's no bloody time on the side. Exeter St David. There we go. No. Exeter St David. There we go. Lovely scaling. Right, mate. Oh, is it a mate? I can't tell. Yeah, probably. Nice lunchbox. Very, bit pink. I mean, it contrasts very well with your messy white hood. I mean, if you're going to get that white, I wouldn't recommend black, but... This will go. The engine sounds alright, but there's no traction motors there. Well, there is, but they sort of fade out. It's you know, it's weird. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, it's weird. There is traction motor sound, but they just sort of fade out. The engines are all right, but again, you don't hear anything from the cab, or shouldn't hear anything from the cab. So this will probably step up when we hit time, or near time. Once that train's out of section, away from the, or away enough, but knowing our luck, it will step up at 57:30 or around that, just a little bit after. It's a weird little noise. I don't know if you can hear that. It's like some rocking. It's rocking. Nice little notification from the papers. British men are driving less and culture is vanishing. Yeah. I don't know what is making that noise. I don't sort of hear that. It's weird. It's like a little sort of something rocking. I thought it was supposed to release at 5 PM, 12 noon. Oh, an hour. You've got an hour to wait. You'll be right. Turn the brightness of that GSMR up, actually. Wait for it. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, hate that. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I was thinking, why are we not getting brake release? I just could swear I didn't open the doors on the right. T and U, T and O. Work wonders. Anyway, right. Or would. No, not 60. 40. I think there was a little hiccup somewhere. I thought there was a little hiccup. The preview sort of stopped, but no error on my end. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Ah, I don't know. We're alive. We're back. Anyway, right. Boom, crossover. Right. Timothy Dawlish, straight to St David's. Boom. Easy. As well. They're missing the big ship that's here. Or just over a bit. They've put a boat there, but it's not really the ship. There's like a big ship that's beached itself there. Yeah, she's seen a couple of photos near it. And you got that house there. It's weird because I think the only way you can access, I think there was a road that goes on the railway, but it's all private. But you see some people always sort of like walking along the side here, which is a little bit worrying because there's no fence along here in real life. Because the sea's a sort of natural barrier to anybody sort of. Anyone know we'll get our previous content back? If what are you on? You're on Xbox. As if you're on Xbox, there's an issue at the moment. I'm assuming there's a similar issue then with both consoles then. Because yeah, there's an issue with the Xbox at the moment, and they're saying if you search for your DLC in the store page, it will find you can download through the store page. But yeah, I'm not too sure. To be fair, buddy. Yeah, but the content, the compatible content ain't downloaded. Seems to be a sort of issue with everybody, it seems. Console wise. Come break. Anyway. Ooh, you alright, late? You alright, love? No? High on drugs, probably. That's normally it. No, she don't like that. Probably saw me mouth it, really. There we go. Gonna walk away? No? Alright. Oh, yeah. Bye. Oh. Regret getting early access now. There's generally no point. Well, I mean, you had access to the game 5 days early. But, I mean, yeah. But then, you know, it's one of those things. I've had fun, you know, I've enjoyed early access. It's given me, I've been able to sort of criticise the route a little bit earlier. But, yeah. But everybody's perception of values is different. I wouldn't. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's. I mean, if we just go on the basis of value, I think it's not. I think it's not too bad personally for me. You know, you get free routes. They're normally about 20 quid each, and then you get in the Voyager as well, the Deluxe, and early access. So, I mean, yeah. I won't play the other 2 routes. I might, maybe one day, but yeah, I don't. But then what you know, what you perceive to be good value is totally different than me. Which isn't wrong. Right, Dawlish in a minute. Riviera has been great, apart from the fact you can't get the Voyager out of emergency brake. Yeah, I mean, we had allegedly we had that bug earlier, but I don't see how because we didn't put it in emergency. But we'll see. We only put it in emergency actually when we were fiddling about trying to figure out. Ooh, shit. Oh my word. Okay. We're going to be off the platform. To be fair, was more didn't put enough brake in, and I forgot how piss poor all the brakes were on there. But it's fine. We'll ignore that. It's the first bad stop I think we've had on stream for the last few days since playing the route, which is a bit of a shame. Oh well. Anyway, right. Would I know how? To what? Oh, sorry, that's... Oh, to get out of emergency brake. Oh, sorry. No, apparently it's a bug. Apparently it's a bug, so... But it's weird, I don't get it, we didn't put it in emergency, really. break-wise. We hit the plunger, but well, I guess that's still emergency. But I don't know. We didn't do anything to cause us not to cause. Oh well, that's it. We stopped because we had a red signal. So stop, pull it in full service, reverse with neutral, DRA on, and then when we tried to take power after doing all that, it just wouldn't have it. So, yeah, I don't know. I do not know how we did it. Single yellow. Is that single yellow? It's a bit odd though, because we had a green back there, I swear. Or we might have had a double yellow. I'm gonna be honest, I thought the sunflower wasn't. Sort of surprised while we're getting held here. Oh wait, signal delays, that's what it is. Whoa. Okay. While we're going on the warrant. Okay. We'll go with it. Alright. Jaden, hello. Hi. Fire away, fire away. Is that what 1, 2, oh, 1, 2, 3. It was Echo 23. My question is, I have downloaded the free starter pack, and some of my train routes from Sim 5 to Sim 6 are not there. For example, the Birmingham Cross City Line and London and Great Western. Yes. So I'm assuming you're a console. So there is a this bug. Apparently there is an issue with compatible content on the Xbox, but I'm assuming it also affects PlayStation because someone was talking about that earlier. If you're on Xbox, you can search for them manually in the store. So you can search for Cross City Line. Yeah. So yeah, it's a bug. So yeah, go to the store, type in the routes that you're missing, and you have to manually download them through there. If you don't want to do that, then you'll just have to wait until they sort the issue out. But that's the workaround at the moment, by searching for the DLC that you are missing on the store, and downloading them that way. Or alternatively, you've just got to wait until they load or whatever, load into the Xbox systems. I quote from DCG. Gonna be honest, not too sure why we're being looped here. Especially when we're next up St David's, unless something's overtaking us, but then you just do it at St David's. So I do not know what it's. I've searched for it on the store and it costs £29. I don't know. I'm just I could say the whole thing that they've said on Discord. They go, "Hello folks, we're still waiting for compatible content to fully load into Xbox systems, and we're slowly confirming more and more are coming through currently. Thank you for the reports. We're aware that the add-ons may not be appearing in the Manage Add-ons menu as expected. As a temporary workaround in the meantime, Train 6 World's 6 versions of your owned add-ons should be visible by searching for them manually in the store, and this should allow you to download them in the meantime." So, yeah, there we go. Anyway, right, something is overtaking us. I do not know what. I personally do not know why. Let's see what is going to overtake us. So there's nothing here. There's Tinmouth. There's that. Okay. Aha. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense, but you just... Normally you just follow it at... Or you just do it at Exeter. It's probably a book thing, but I do not know. Wait for the Voyager to do its business. There we go. My store is not loading, it's just toiling around in the Trains of 6 store. I'm going to be honest, I'm assuming there's quite a lot of demand because everybody's all excited that Trains of World 6 is launched. So I'm assuming everything's sort of, you know, taking a toll. I think everything's going to be a bit slow as a result. So I'd just be patient, really. I mean, it's normally like this on a release day anyway with any game. There's going to bound to be some issues. It's bound to be a little bit slow. Patience is key, usually. I mean, you can play the game. You just won't have all your DLC showing. You'll be alright. Yeah, but if anything does change, then I'll let you guys know. But that's what DCG is saying on the Discord. Hopefully, well, normally it would step up by now if the signal's proactive, which they normally are. Oh, I see what's it's gonna hold me till time. 15:20 comes, boom, objective complete. Step up. That's what will happen. Bastards. Bastards if it does. Go a little wander around the cab. There's the equipment. Got the pen there for seeing if you got like a hot axle box or something. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, we'll just stay out there. Step up, please. I don't know why the fucking dispatcher in Trains of the World is always irritated me. And the way that they do sort of some of the timetables, the way they schedule some of the timetables with these sort of go via points that you know trigger signals, or the way they link objectives to set signals to step up, it just, I don't get it. And it might that might be how they get around the awful dispatcher for complex timetables, but it's like this, it's just so unrealistic. Like, we would have the roads, we'd be underway. No real need that I can tell to hold us till time. And it will step up, we'll get a green. If someone else is overtaken, that's fine, but I doubt it. There's still that noise going. You hear that? It's like I don't know what it is. It's like suspension is sort of like moving gradually, and it's making like a little. Yeah, it's weird. Does that work? No. That's how the wipers actually. Yeah, they're the default sounds, aren't they, for the Voyager? Ooh. Come on, fuck yeah. Fall asleep here. If we were a freight train, I understand being held to time. But we're not. People are getting a little bit angry. But yeah, it wouldn't happen in the real world. You know, we've had book waits in a loop before, but they were just to allow a high-speed service to pass. And like we've not released doors. So yeah, see, it's just shit like that. I hate it. You lose a bit of immersion. Like if it had passed and then stepped up, and it was still asking me to wait, fine. But because we've had to wait, and the objective clears, and then boom, signal steps up. It's just it's annoying. I know I've come out there a little bit too fast, but it's fine. Right, full pelt to St David's now. And then I think I'm going to call it there, because we've been streaming for about 5 hours, nearly coming out. Yeah, coming out 5 hours ish. And that'll do. That'll do. I want some food. I'd like a little nap before work tomorrow. That'd be nice. Got Penzance tomorrow. Go work up the Penzance and back. Bloody invisible walls. Awful. Absolutely awful. See? Careful. There you go. The water looks like there's an oil spill. It's a massive bloody oil spill. Oh, shit. Right, 100 in a minute. Lovely. Far too many. I do not know why they've got invisible walls hugging the railway. There's just no need. Hugging the line. You can't go in free cam, sort of, and take photos. It just whacks the bloody wall. Well, I guess, you know, it keeps people inside the map, but it's weird. I don't understand it. Especially when there's so many sort of like line-side locations along this route, so it's a bit weird. There's 100. Good old green. Nearly there. Well, at least we're, you know, not being held at St Thomas. So that's a positive. There's our double yellow, probably. So I'm assuming that we're either being held aside St David's awaiting our platform, which I'd assume is platform 5, or we're going into 6 maybe, which would also seem logical, but I'm assuming we're going into 5, or will be. That Voyager's still in there. So we'll see how that goes. Is that single yellow? I think so. Happy days. How's this running for you? It's perfectly fine, to be fair. I mean, I've capped it at 60. But we're, yeah, smooth as butter, pretty much. I mean, to be fair, I have an absolutely overkill rig. If you look in the first bit of the description, you can see my specs. But yeah, no, it runs fine. We had a few little stutters today, which were noticeable, but that's only happened today, so everything else has been alright. Come on, brakes go in. I've previously been a bit slow there. Slightly gone by it, but it's fine. Anyway, right, DRA on. Put you in full service. So yeah, in real life, This is the Voyager, so 4 and 5 VT stop, for reference. But as long as you're under this sort of the canopy to the bridge, you're pretty much fine. Yeah, I mean, I never hardly get any stutters, to be fair. It's just yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Everything's on ultra as well, so I don't know. It's been a fine performance-wise. I mean, we've got no mods, and normally I have a INI tweak as well, but I haven't got around to doing that yet. I'm still waiting for like God mode to come in, or to be to work on this. So yeah, but it's no, it's running all right. I never really have any issues with Train Sim World, dare I say. So yeah, it's quite nice. Anyway, guys, we are going to end it here because it's been about 4 or 5 hours I've been streaming for, and I've been up since sort of 4 in the morning. So I'd like a little rest and some food. So yeah. Anyway, right. Cheers for coming in, guys. Hope you've had fun. Enjoy Train Sim World 6. Let me know your thoughts. It's as I say, I think for people who don't know the area very well, I think the Riviera line is going to be great. For those who know the details and where stuff should be, it's going to be a bit of a meh for you. But yeah, it should be all fine. I had fun. So yeah. Anyway, right, look after yourself, guys.